Yo, yo. One sec. Early day fights, boys. Early day fights. I got the fight up right now. We got Blackshear versus Davy Grant. And I've just been listening to the commentary while I was setting up the stream. It seems like I'm just putting the stream on my TV to make sure, you know, you gotta make sure it's running properly. I've been hearing, you know, Davy Grant's winning. I've been hearing Damon Blackshear's winning. It seems like Felder thinks Blackshear's winning and Bisping thinks Grant's winning, if I'm being honest. Prayers up for Ben Askren. That's how I'd like to start the stream off. Prayers up to Ben Askren. The man's got a long road to recovery, as we all imagined. But, prayers up for him, man. I'm praying every day for him. That's probably one of the most crazy things that's been affecting me, fucking keeping up with Ben Askren. Every time I see it, it's just like, woof. A little bit of emotions. We got to get the timer going, don't we, boys? Don't we? Wow, I didn't know it would be this easy. Give me a second. I think I got it already. About to see this in real time, boys. Should I do like... Five-minute countdown. Trying to find a good-looking timer, boys. Honestly, this one's gonna work. Timer. URL. Let's go ahead and put this URL right here. Yeah, this is it. Oh shit. It can't be a dock. It's got to be a window, which is fine. Damn, Davy Grant wins a unanimous decision. Damon Blackshear didn't shake Davy's hand. Do we think that had something to do with it? I'm trying to get this timer, boys. You gotta bear with me a little bit. Soda Pop, you in here? Your boy Blackshear. Congrats to Davy Grant. You know what? There's got to be a timer dock on this computer. Here we are. Timer. 5 minutes. Perfect. Perfect. 1 second, 1 second. Let me go put that right there. Timer. Sorry, boys. That was fucking hard for me to even look at. Not even gonna lie to you. That seems about right. All right. Sorry you boys had to see that bullshit. Where should the timer be? Bottom left? Bottom left looks good. I need to pull up something, but it's slipping my mind. Oh, that's right. I gotta pull up the control room for the stream. Congrats to, like I already said, you know, congrats to Davy Grant. The old head getting it done. A lot of underdogs been winning lately. A lot of underdogs been winning lately. Now I got this fight circled right here. Solikov versus Leal. Similar matchup as the last one as far as, I mean, it's my opinion that Leal is getting a, not a softball, but they're giving him a matchup that he could win against a tough opponent. What do you guys think about that? Because we've seen what happened with Solikov like at least 3 or 4 times now. I'm gonna curate some bookmarks too that we can go over on the stream during some dead time, like Ben Askren's latest video. Man, the most sobering and humbling thing you could ever watch, really. Shout out Soda Pop Man. I know he loves his boy Damon, and you know, Damon was the guy who beat like an undefeated Russian guy who really put his name on the map a couple years ago. I've been high on Damon as well, but you know, he loses some fights. He got knocked out by a certain guy, you know, kind of chalked that one up to maybe just some bullshit. It happens. But then you lose a decision to Davy Grant, and that's always kind of like, dang, a decision though? Curious to hear what Soda Pop has to say about Damon's loss. I didn't really watch the fight, so just let me know how that fight played out. It sounded like Damon was having some moments, but and then yeah, that's another one. Buchecha setting back UFC 15 years. That's a tweet from Zach Palga. I'm just scrolling through Twitter right now, but yeah, I believe Bo Nickel took a loss. Buchecha took a loss. I know that this guy's not even anywhere near Buchecha levels or accomplishments, but Cody Steele took a loss. We got Cade Rutolo about to come in. Actually, it might be Ty. Ty Rutolo about to take on Adrian Lee, and I mean, they're throwing him into a blender in his first fight. Grapplers are not what they used to be. Kron Gracie. You cannot just be a black belt anymore and make it, you know? Here's Soda Pop. Buck Holland, Ige, Zellhuber, Blackshear. I know, bro. It's the year of the fucking 40-year-olds, man. All the old heads are winning right now. Damn, I didn't start the time. It'd be pissing me off too, Soda Pop. I forgot to start the timer, boys. That's my bad. That's my bad. It's at 4:27 though. Oh, Solikov just knocked out Leal. Solikov knocked out Leal bad. Another 40-year-old knockout right there. I don't even know who's older, but Solikov looks 40. Hey, we're gonna get one with Marcus McGee. yeah. Hey, we're gonna get one with Marcus McGee though. He's the old head in that fight with Peter Yan. It's just crazy how sometimes everything goes the opposite of what we think. Because obviously, you know, that's gonna be a tough fight for McGee. And if McGee loses that, it's like, bro, like, of course, the one guy we want to win that's 40 years old isn't gonna fucking win. So, let's go fucking Marcus McGee. You got some time to tap into the interview, boys, before the co-main. We're gonna get this back, bro. This is all just like a trend right now. We're gonna knock out, I don't even want to drop names, but man, we're gonna knock out somebody. And by we, I'm talking about me and Buck. We're gonna knock out somebody real soon. Real soon. A prospect, I'm feeling. Anybody. Anybody can get it. They're doubting us because we lost to a 40-year-old, but we don't give a fuck. We're ready to go. That's what I gotta say about the 40-year-olds. Hey, so has anyone seen... Okay, this is what I gotta direct you guys to right now. Because Soda Pop just dropped Ige's name and Zellhuber. Now, I'm of the belief that Eric Nicksick is one of the worst coaches in MMA. And the reason why I'm being so hard on Eric Nicksick is because he gets all the attention. He gets all the credit. And so if you are going to be that guy that wants to be in the spotlight, when you don't really deserve it, in my opinion, and you're manufacturing this all the time. I peeped his Instagram and I see like an NBA coach or some shit like that, like for the Boston Celtics. I'm just guessing here off of like some of the shit I see on TV. He's an NBA coach though. I'm pretty sure that's a fact. I just don't know what team he's on. He's on Eric Nicksick's podcast saying like Eric Nicksick is the best corner in the game, the best stat walkouts, and they're talking about like who goes first, who says what in the corner on the camera. See, that's Eric Nicksick's problem. He's so worried about how he's perceived on camera and shit like that. This guy ain't a real coach, man. This guy ain't a real coach. You throw names like Trevor Whitman, Javier Mendez, John Crouch, okay? Real coaches. Real coaches. Real coaches, man. What's his name? Like I said in the past too, Eric Nicksick is a guy who was the first sign up at Extreme Couture when the gym opened. He's the head coach because of seniority. That is not how fucking MMA works. MMA works going after the most highly sought after coaches. You know? So, speaking of Dan Ige, speaking of Zellhuber, Ige came in with great boxing skills, bro. Ige hasn't evolved since his fucking debut. Zellhuber, no excuse to be losing to fucking what's his name. I already said this shit, but I'm just repeating it. You guys gotta get a new coach, man. And speaking of new coaches, is Whitman gonna take in Buck? Because I would love to see that. Leal's a beast, bro. I can't believe he lost that. Boys, I've been having an issue right here. I've been having an issue with the lat. So if you see me just moving funny, just don't even trip about it. Exactly, Soda Pop. See what I'm saying, bro? Real coaches. You know, I'm not gonna say real coaches because I can't bullshit. I'm not sure who Randy Stanky is, but now that you mention him, also, you know, um, Carlos mentioned him. So yeah, I'm a not Carlos. Jose mentioned him. So I'm gonna look into Randy Stanky, but John Crouch for sure. And if you watch that interview with Jose Delgado, I feel like I touched on it there too, like about high level coaching in MMA, and I was speaking about some of that shit. Like some guys go in there and they don't even have sweeps from half guard. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, Stanky's with Delgado because Delgado mentioned him too. I gotta look into Stanky. MMA Lab taking over. You know, Kyler's got that bad style. That's what I've been saying about Kyler. He's got a bad style, man. It's real point fighty, and it'll work. But when you come across a guy like the two guys he fought, Rob Font and Vinicius, you know, it doesn't work because you can see like the change in the tide, where it's actually part of Kyler's issue too is that he gets tired while point fighting. And it's usually when he gets hit or something like that. It kind of changes in his point fighting style. He starts to get hit a lot. He starts to react funny. So, Kyler also when he'll get tired, then he'll take you down. You know what I mean? And then it's like as soon as the opponent gets up, which is what happened in the Rob Font fight, it was like, oh shit, now he doesn't have anything left. So that's what happens to Kyler. Same thing. Kyler was on his bike, right? Pop shotting kind of Vinicius. The second Vinicius lands big, Kyler starts going back on his bike, but he's rocked, so his legs aren't underneath him, and he just takes a bunch more shots. He looks terrible. So Kyler doesn't have those guys in his corner. Hey, same with O'Malley. You know, but that has always been somewhat of a theory is like O'Malley didn't want to. Can you imagine O'Malley? I mean, I don't want to talk shit because O'Malley is great and he was a champion. But I'm just saying it would have been a lot harder of a build for him to climb his way to the top in MMA Lab. You know? To go sign up at a gym. But that's really what this game is. Like, at least what it was, like I don't know, 5-6 years ago when I was training. Is like you go to the gym and you become the best guy at the gym. That's all it is. Like, look what happened to TJ Dillashaw. He went to Team Alpha Male, became the best guy at Team Alpha Male. If you can become the best guy at an MMA gym, I mean, you're pretty much like championship worthy. So whoever can make their top at make it to the top at MMA Lab, which I'm pretty sure that's Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista is the top dog at MMA Lab, unless someone else can name me the other top dog. And look at Mario though. People be hating, but he doesn't take L's. And he beat the shit out of Patchy. Like I'm talking beat the shit out of him. Popped him in the mouth for every single word he said. Taxed him on all of it. I was too busy talking to even hear Muslim's call out. But if he wants Wonder Boy, that's some good shit. You get a knockout like that, I'm interested. Naz says, what a call out. I agree. Marcus, leader of the Gorgonites. Hey, you better put some respect on his name when he gets that dub tonight. Good grief, all under Guskov Quinn by KO to hit my parlay. Good morning, fight fans. Good morning, MMA fight fans. Yeah, let's see what Soda Pop has to say. I could pull up the fights right now, too. Let me see. I mean, the real question today, boys, is Whittaker versus de Ridder. I love fights like this. Should we do a poll? I love fights like this. The poll is up. The poll is up. Soda Pop says you don't want his advice right now. Have I low-key been hitting on some, though? I mean, I didn't give you any predictions yet today, but I feel like I might have low-key been hitting on some over the past. You know, I did want Amanda Ribas to lose to Richie. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I really had no predictions for these first few fights. Damon Blackshear's kind of got that Kevin Holland shit to him, where it's like, you know, he lets you down. And Damon's a good guy. Damon's a good guy. Well, actually, I don't know him for shit. He did refuse Davy Grant's handshake. And, you know, it's kind of like, and, you know, that loss to Mario, that's probably legit. You know, Mario probably just straight up beat him. I didn't really watch that fight, though. Just how good is this guy Montel Jackson, though? Montel Quick Jackson. Beat an undefeated Daniel Marcos, 17-0. Took his O unanimously. He was 4-0 in the UFC previously. Wins over Yanez, Castro. No contest to Orichi. He beat Grant, Simon. Oh, this guy was certified. He has 5 fights in the UFC, or actually 6 now. 1 was a no contest. Did he knock out Orichi Lang? Damon refused all handshakes. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like it. Nate Diaz, another one, doesn't like to do the handshake. If I was a fighter, I wouldn't extend the handshake either. Pretty sure Buck never shakes hands either. Like, he never initiates that shit. No need. The handshake's a little bit of weakness, in my opinion. But you either gotta be a no handshaker or a handshaker. Like, you can't do it for certain people and then, like, refuse other ones. Sometimes that could get in your head, I feel like. It's gotta be all or nothing. Like Wonder Boy, you feel me? Wonder Boy always puts it out there. Although he knew not to do that with Joaquin. No handshakes there. He knew better. But yeah, just how good is Montel Jackson? The man is 9-2 in the UFC, and that's no fucking joke. Although he's got lost to Brett Johns and Ricky Simone. And his wins aren't the best. I mean, they're good, but like the level of competition. Thug Nasty, man. I mean, I'm rooting for him. You know, I've actually had Bryce over Ilya back in the day. Like, that's how much I believed in Bryce. I was like, fuck anyone saying otherwise. Like, Bryce got Ilya. He's got that number. Man. And then what was it? Bryce versus Josh Emmett, right? Montel, very boring. I never watch any of his fights. I mean, when you're fighting, like, Julio Arce, that's why, if you guys obviously noticed, I just started it with the Blackshear fight, pretty much. Like, I just get ready for the bangers. I don't really want to waste my time, you know, calling he boss, calling Bucech's sloppy ass fucking loss. Like, it ain't for me, man. It ain't for me. That's why if I do appear casual with certain guys, you know what I mean? I just never watch their fights. Oh shit, yeah. Let me look at Guskov. Oh, I missed that comment. That's so funny. I think I'm actually done with the sport. I need a Filipina in my life. That's so funny. Soda Pop, I love it. Filipinas. Shout out to the Filipinas out there. All the Filipinas around the world. Um. Okay, so we're looking at Guskov versus Krylov. Well, if Krylov's fighting, you know, the safe bet is the under. Hey, how was the Philippines, though, JJ? Some good shit? That Sean Woodson build is crazy. That's so funny. Long legs. Um, let's see their past couple fights here. Lost to Dominic Reyes, knocked out Ryan or submitted Ryan Spann in one. Volkan, Gustafsson, but that was like a long layoff. Then you got Guskov. He's been pretty good, right? He's been good. Anthony Smith, 3-1 in the UFC. Has not fought the same level of competition, really. Six three. You know what? Let me see something here. Who has he lost to? Volkan Ozdemir, rear naked choke in round one. I mean, just off the resume, I'm gonna go with Krylov. Where does Bogdan Guskov train? He trains at Extreme Couture, right? Bro, Sean Woodson and Virna would be the most insane fucking... That would be insane. Be looking like Raul Rosas Jr. Yeah, Soda Pop. I didn't want to say it like that. I didn't want to say it like that. I'm not even going to jinx it, but yes, you took the words right out of my mind. This shit happens all the time. I'll be going like 0-5 in bets sometimes. I'm like, bro, I wasted so much brain power just to fucking go 0-5 when I could have just like gone the opposite of what I thought. I'm gonna go I'm going to go I'm gonna go Krylov, I think. Yeah, 1-5. It's like, what the fuck, bro? How can it be so consistent the opposite way? I don't know. Maybe we overanalyze this shit. Bro, I swear, when I was like, this is so random, but I'm gonna just tell you guys anyway. When I like just graduated high school and I was like delivering pizzas and shit like that, working at Domino's, I would like couldn't watch the fights because like, you know, you gotta deliver fucking pizzas on Saturday. And I would like barely analyze the shit, but I would just like know who's fighting, and I'd be like, oh, so and so is gonna win. Bro, I swear to God, I won like 90% of the time. Like I had Fabricio Verdum over Kane. That's how long ago the shit was. Like I knew Fabricio Verdum was gonna beat Kane. But now, you know, looking back, if I were to analyze the shit out of that, I'd be like, oh no, you know, Kane's got the cardio. Kane beat the shit out of JDS. Verdum can't strike. Man. Krylov is 33, but he's been fighting forever. He's like a Max Holloway. Bigger reach, just as tall. I'm gonna go Krylov. Bro, I've been talking about that fight that I didn't even realize that Saeed is up right now. Saeed versus Bryce. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Philippines one day. How about Thailand, boys? Why isn't anyone mentioning Thailand? All the MMA fighters love Thailand. Hey, Bryce is running out. I'm gonna do the timer this time. I'm gonna get the timer right this time. Soda Pop. What is that song? I'm a real American. Shit. That ain't how it goes. But you know how it goes. Something about real Americans. Hey, by the way, it's so funny, boys. People are pissed off, I think, at my commentary about the post-fight presser. I don't know where these, like, dweebs come from in the comments, though. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Hey, and more. I mean, it ain't no happy ending with the hand, Goodwill, in Thailand. They be running the full deal. Yep. Yep. That's right. Another feather in Joaquin's cap. You know what I wanted to do on this stream? I mean, I never been to Thailand personally, so no. But I feel like even if what's better to admit to, like if like legal wise. I mean, obviously nobody's gonna get in trouble for shit, but like would it be better if you say you got it in the Philippines or in the U.S.? You know, like committing a crime in a foreign country, is that chill? Bro, I'm watching my stream on my TV right now, and like there's an ad playing, and it's got a split screen, and it's got my stream still playing. What the hell? That's dope. So you never have to miss the stream. If you guys watch it on TV, you never have to miss the stream. It goes split screen for ads. That's crazy. Oh yeah, soda pop in Thailand. I mean, come on, bro. We're all men at the end of the day, unless you're like a Mormon. Vietnam doesn't get mentioned enough. You know, my dad used to tell me that he wanted to move to Vietnam, and I used to never understand, but I do understand now. It all makes sense to me now. Of course, I mean accidentally. It's not like you go in there meaning to. You know what I mean? One thing leads to another. You know, it is what it is. Shout out to Craig Jones. Shout out to Luke Rockhold. I love that Darren Till is. Oh fuck. Okay, the timer's on, but it's about 7 seconds or 5 seconds behind. Timer's 5 seconds behind. I could talk shit all day, but I gotta link in on the fight right now. So Bryce is just working the little side oblique kicks, and Saeed is kind of backing up. I think Saeed's looking to land a big shot, Josh Emmett style, if I'm being real. Yep. Saeed's just waiting to counter Bryce right now. Bryce's first fight at 135. Let's see how he does. Bryce's bread and butter is obviously grappling. We all know that. Saeed is a great submission specialist himself. You know, my issue sometimes with these guys, and I guess we'll see it with Bryce, hopefully he's been evolving, because he's great at jiu-jitsu. Let's go, Bryce. You know, Bryce came into this game like ahead in the jiu-jitsu, and I would like to see him just kind of dominate Saeed on the ground, if I'm being real. You know? But if he's just training with the guys in Arkansas, you know, and not learning new moves and evolving the game, I think that Saeed's probably got all his moves, like, you know, on lock already. But right now you got Bryce clinching Saeed against the cage, and they're just working knees, and Saeed's working little jabs to the head, you know, little pitter patter shots. But Bryce working the body lock. He's got like an over under. He's got a knee in the middle between Saeed's legs. He's probably trying to set up a Khabib style takedown. Goodwill. I love Goodwill's conversation right now, if I'm being real. Hey, and you know what? You know what? Let me say it. Let me say it. The fight's still going on, but I'm gonna say it. I watched Joaquin's podcast with Jackson, like when he did it like 6 months ago or 8 months ago. Joaquin also a fan of the Asian women. A fan of the Asian women. Shout out Buck. Shout. I know he got himself a snow bunny, but Joaquin also said he's a fan of the Asian women. ABGs, if you will. Okay, so Bryce just got dropped. I don't know if that was a knee or a punch. No. Soda Pop screaming no. See, I told you guys, I saw that coming the way Saeed was fighting. He's totally just like waiting to counter Bryce. I feel like when a guy is so obvious in how he wants you to fight him, you got to do the exact opposite and be like, okay, you want me to press you? Come press me. I'm here in the center of the octagon. Bryce is getting a high guard now. He's working. He's got an active guard, and I think guys like Saeed don't like this. Saeed's just sitting in it right now. Guys like Saeed don't like this kind of activity in guard. Looks like Bryce is going to like a rubber guard here, trying to even work in like a triangle probably. See, and there are submissions you could do from there. Like there's like a dead orchard, I think. Shout out to Soda Pop. I mean, I would agree with that. I would agree with that for sure. I mean, I don't want to be fucking rude here, you know what I mean? Or like racist or anything, but you know, even like a lot of the ethnicities are like above white women. Like Latina, I mean, I put that above white women pretty much. And then that's about it, huh? Like Asian and Latina. Those are like the top. No Tracy Cortez though. No Tracy Cortez, you feel me? You know who's got some hot chicks though? Like Hawaii's got some baddies. They're all mixed. But Hawaii's got some baddies for sure. I mean, look at Max Holloway's girl. But again, Asian. That just goes into the Asian category, right? Okay, round one over. Let's reset the timer here. Bryce got up. He had Saeed up against the cage. Yep, I heard a Borokai. I actually probably got a shirt. Planet trip there. That's like the rich area of the Philippines or what? Yeah, I'm with you, Soda Pop. And you know what's funny? I grew up in a white area too. Like it's all white over here. No, yeah, yeah. No hate there. No hate there. You know, I just recently found out that Asians are Indian is considered Asian. I recently found out about that. And people in Asia, they like it's like a normal thing. Like they do recognize Indians as Asian. Like if they say like what's your favorite Asian preference, you're allowed to say like Indian. Just like a Soda Pop kind of excluded there. Me personally, I wouldn't count it, but yeah, it is in Asia. I mean, shit, the Kazakhstanis are kind of Asian too. Hey, this is actually a genuine thought. I didn't know as much when I was younger. Oh damn, Saeed's going for a guillotine. But I'm gonna say, I genuinely used to think that Brazilians were black. Do you guys have a thought on that? Like, does that count? Like Jailton Almeida? And for the record, my dad's from Guam, dark as hell. And when I was young, I asked him if he was black. Like, I wasn't sure. But it's that some of those islanders are, like, really dark, you know? I'm just curious what you guys think about that. Is like what is that? Because Portuguese is white. Portuguese is white, but a lot of that, like, Brazilians are like 5 shades of dark. Like, you got Jose Aldo, you got Jailton, you got Charles. Charles is just tan. Japanese Brazilian. Okay, I'll look him up. Just to call the fight real quick. Bryce is in side control on Saeed, and he's got an arm isolated, the far side arm. And Saeed's like got his leg wrapped up in some weird ass shit, but that's not how you get it from side control. I've never seen. I mean, Saeed's just trying to like break Bryce's knee basically. I'm surprised. Yeah, Bryce just knee slide out of that, bro. You got Saeed trying to like tweak Bryce's knee, and then you got Bryce trying to like tweak his arm. I mean, Bryce could work the Americana here or a Kimura. I mean, this is where being strong does come into play, bro. This is where being strong does come into play because I feel as though stronger guys can muscle a 2-on-1, but Bryce wasn't even able to muscle a 2-on-1 there. And yeah, see what I mean, Soda Pop? Okay, so we can agree on that. Yeah. And maybe, yeah, I don't know, maybe like the dad or one of her parents is black, I don't know. But that's always confused me because Portuguese, which is the language they speak in Brazil, is white. But maybe that's why Brazil's got like a lot of good-looking people too, because it's got like that half white mix plus with the other, I guess, I don't know, Brazilian or Pacific Islander races. I don't know if that's a Pacific Island, but you know what I'm trying to say. Uh, I think Bryce is for sure winning the second round, but Bryce got dropped in the first. Although Bryce was pretty much winning the first round too until he got dropped. I would go 1-1 so far. We got 134. My bad, boys. I got to get better about this timer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 126, and they found themselves in a scramble. Bryce basically has Saeed's back, but Saeed's trying to pull Bryce underneath, and they're just stuck in this position. Bryce hasn't fully gone underneath yet. He's still trying to fight to get Saeed's back, and he's about to win this battle. Looks like Bryce is gonna get Saeed's back here. I would really like to see guys though who are good at jiu-jitsu be classes above. It's a little bit, I have to admit, it's a little bit disappointing to see Bryce even performing like this. I believe that Bryce, if he were to dedicate himself to really becoming more masterful at jiu-jitsu, he could have displayed more beautiful jiu-jitsu here. I'm just being real, man. And Saeed's about to work a front choke here. See, other guys need to be having these front chokes locked in and mastered. This needs to be a part of the game. If I was an MMA fighter, I would be like, first thing, dude, like front chokes. Like, you can't get me, like, you know? And I gotta be able to also get it. It's like learning a front headlock in wrestling. Like, you gotta know it. You gotta know how to do these moves. You can't get through this game without knowing it. Bryce hasn't threatened with a front headlock, you know, at all, submission, yet. Bryce is back on top. They're saying it's a tricky round to score. I'm saying Bryce won that round for sure. Bryce got to get a win for us, yeah. Oof, Somali and Indian jeans is crazy goodwill. Hey, isn't that like a, I don't know if he's even Somalian at all, but like, what is that? Like that rapper Top 5? Is that like a Somalian guy? I saw that he got like stabbed recently. You know who I'm talking about, from Toronto? There's some Somalian rappers. Give me a Somalian rapper name so I could look him up. I say 1-1 for these rounds. Thai Nara. What's Thai Nara? Oh, the woman's name who beat Molly McCann. Dude, Molly McCann announces like she's back in fighting. Nothing more I hate than that, I think. Honestly, it's becoming one of my new pet peeves. If you retire, bro, just to announce you're fighting for in some other sport after is I'm just sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Bryce got to work the body just like Buckley with Ruzi. He can't get a front choke off a body lock. Yeah. He definitely can't get a front choke off a body lock. But he could work more front chokes from the front headlock, you know? I feel like, you know, you gotta mix up more of the jiu-jitsu attack. Or at least threaten some more high percentage submissions. Like, obviously triangles are so hard to get these days. Or like a Kimura, it's kind of hard to get, you know? And like, it's a little bit elementary. The Darces are high percentage. Yeah, that's true, Goodwill. Very true. Bryce with the takedown. Saeed's got him in a guillotine and he's got him mounted. Oh my god, Bryce got out of it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I didn't do the timer again and we're just fucked. We're just fucked. We're taking the loss. See, and now Bryce is working this rubber guard, and again, See, it's like get up and then get him in a front headlock or something and work a submission. I know he's not going to be able to do that right now, but still. You got to threaten some other submissions. Damn, bro. Come on, Bryce. End up on top. End up on top. End up on top. Let's go. We got 3:30 left in the round. Bryce is in half guard pretty much. Yeah, trying to almost... Is he trying to pass him out? He's trying to isolate an arm here. Bryce just got to stay on top for the rest of the round and he wins this fight. Bryce got to stay on top and he'll win this fight. For sure. For sure. And shout out to Bryce for getting out of that guillotine, bro. That was fucking tight. All those reversals might have got Saeed tired, just like Felder's saying. That, I mean, it would get anyone tired. Hey, you know what? Bryce versus Merab? Hey, I'm here for it. What's the win streak Saeed's on? Bryce still in half guard here? Just control for 2.5 minutes. Now, do I like this? I mean, I'm gonna have to admit, I'm not a fan of guys doing this, right? I'm not fully a fan. I'm just gonna be real, like, at least punch the guy. You're literally laying there, Bryce. Holding him in one position. Oh, Saeed's already coming off a loss. Okay, okay. So Vinicius, because bro, if Bryce beat Merab and became the bantamweight champ, that would be like the biggest plot twist of all time. But what's his name? MTK on the Wednesday podcast was saying how Vinicius, once he reaches that higher level, he's gonna have a hard time because he doesn't keep his hands up. But if Vinicius already got past Saeed, which I should have watched that fight, that's a high level fight. I think I did. I just forgot about it. But yeah, if he beat Saeed with that style he's got, that reckless style, shit, he's hard to beat. Mitchell got 2 minutes and 32 seconds of control time this round. 3 minutes and 28 that last round. So, yeah, Bryce just going to win here. Bryce is on the back now, so that's a good thing. So I think JJ has money on Bryce. And if that's the case, you're about to get paid. Me versus Kenny Okoye. I mean, dude, give me somebody, man. Give me somebody. I'm ready for anybody. I'll take on the biggest guy there is, MMA Guru. That if you want my ideal thing, obviously, because he got the most clout. But I'm telling you, like I need a big guy. I need a big guy, like a heavyweight, just to make it fair. I need a heavyweight just to make it fair. I'm 200. I woke up like 201 right now this morning. I'll go up to 205, light heavyweight. Just to make it fair. I should be 185, but I don't think that would be fair. Who's Kenny Okoye? Should I look up Kenny Okoye? I've seen him on Twitter before, but I'm not familiar. Truthful UFC fan. Oh yeah, I mean, I would smash this dude. Easy money. Easy money. Oh, he's got Izzy on his background? Oh, let's run it. Let's run it. Me versus Kenny Okoye. He's got Izzy in his background? Yeah, we're going to need to run that. Yeah. We could run that. As far as Vinicius goes, I was thinking that too. Like, some guys just have a style, and it's not even like their styles are comparable. But I feel like the way I look at Vinicius is the same way I look at like a Nate Diaz almost, or like, you know, these guys who their style just works. And I think sometimes people can't see that, and they'll just start picking apart like what should be done on paper. But sometimes you got to look through that and be like, his style just works. You know what I mean? And because sometimes it comes to mind games in the fight, like Soda Pop saying. Nate Diaz kind of does it with his opponents too, where he breaks his opponents a little bit mentally with his pace in the fight. And I think Vinicius does that also. Like, there's something to getting hit by somebody and then that person fucking waves you back on when you just hit them with their best shot. Low key, you know, Vinicius did that to Kyler. Congrats to Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, Soda Pop, you get what I'm saying, right? Amen. Yo, congrats to Bryce. That's a great win. That's a great win. Now, just a little bit of constructive criticism, like I was saying throughout the fight. Bryce, I think you are great at jiu-jitsu. So, I think you could take that level 4 notches higher. The game of jiu-jitsu is evolving so much right now. I feel like you got to start taking some submissions from these younger guys. Like, you know, go train with that kid who just won the UFC BJJ tournament. I don't know his name, but he also was he got second place at CJI last year. That's perfect. That's perfect. Me versus Kenny, 6'4", 145. I mean, Buddy's got to bulk up, but I could cut down to 85. I'm 6 foot. 200 pounds. Pure muscle. Kenny ain't ready for this. Kenny ain't ready for this. I'm going to do Kenny like Buck's going to do Izzy. How about that? I'm going to do Kenny like Buck's going to do Izzy. It's the same matchup. That would be the same fucking matchup. We could run that on the same night. I think something could come along soon, though. I think we could run something soon with somebody. How crazy would that be, Soda Pop? Hey, me versus Kenny in Street Beefs? Kenny does not want it, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, Eldrick versus Izzy's brother. Ooh. Hey, we could sell our own $1 million card right there. People would love that shit. Um. Oh, you know who else I was thinking too? Cause he was calling out Ariel. Uh, what's his name? The Schmo. Bro, I'm telling you, I could run it with anybody. I would be like the menace for all the journalists out there around the world. Kenny got that Kevin Holland build, and we know what happened between Holland and Buck. Yeah, but we want that rematch, Goodwill. We've been calling for that rematch. So sure that happened, but we know the backstory. We know the backstory. That's right, Soda Pop. Call me the menace. Shout out Michael Johnson. Me versus Izzy's brother. I mean, dude, I feel like I could just have so many matchups. Cause I'll be like, what's his name? Ilya. We could go any weight class. I'll go up and down 3 weight classes. 205, 185, 225. Because fucking what's his name is big as fuck. MMA Guru. You got to go heavyweight to fight him. Marcus the Menace McGee. You know, Marcus is another one where people are kind of doubting him, and I'm like, bro, like, how have you not seen him fight and known that he's certified? This is also the same thing though when Buck was coming up too, and people were doubting Buck. I'm like, bro, how do people not watch this guy fight and think he's not certified? MMA cheat, whoever, Goodwill, I'm telling you, I'm not tripping about anybody. Nobody, trust me. And we could do anything. We could do like a boxing match, a jiu-jitsu match, a MMA match, like anything. MMA cheap might be jacked, but hey, I bet you he doesn't got me. He don't got that on me. Dude, somebody commented on one of my posts today saying like, not Bautista, but Jose Delgado is gonna fight Umar. I'm like, bro, what? Maybe he just got Jose Delgado and Bautista mixed up. I'm gonna go Mario over Umar. Hey, nobody's really mentioning this. Maybe I missed the news, but is there a reason why Umar turned down Peter Yan for this card? It's in his favorite place to fight. Peter Yan said that Umar turned him down for this fight. Marcus says that everybody ranked above him turned down Peter. So I'm just wondering, like, and then they announce that Umar's got a main event coming up or some bullshit coming up. Bro, explain why you pulled out or you didn't accept this fight. The Nurmagomedovs, bro. My biggest thing about them and all the Russian fighters out there who are picky about their dates and all this stuff, that pisses me off so much. I'm so sick of it. These guys only fight on their time and just sit back because everybody's got money, you know, and they could just sit back and wait. I get that that's part of the game, but fuck that, bro. It's gonna catch up to you guys. All that picking and choosing, it's gonna catch up to you guys. All that picking and choosing. I'm sick of it. Umar picking and choosing. You should have fought fucking Peter Yan here. Delgado versus who were we mentioning? Delgado. Wait, what were we just talking about? Oh yeah, Delgado would tower over Umar, and Delgado's got the wrestling over Umar. Yeah, he does. Delgado's still getting it in. See, this is what I like to see about Delgado. Is after his fight, he went back to the high school wrestling room and was getting in work with the kids. Or maybe it was a college room, I'm not sure. But he's getting in work with the young bucks, you know? I love that, man. I love that. Bro, Delgado is Umar's worst fucking nightmare. But again, I think the person who commented that didn't make any sense because yeah, Delgado is 145, Umar is 135. Makes no sense. Bautista, Delgado like brothers. Yeah, makes sense. Me versus Lucas Tracy. I gotta look up Lucas Tracy now. Who the fuck is that? First person that comes to mind when you say Lucas Tracy is Tracy Morgan. Let me see. Lucas Tracy MMA. He doesn't have a profile picture. I gotta look at the stats for my what's his name interview, or my not what's his name interview, my Eric Nixit clip. It's still doing good. It's still doing good. Oh, on YouTube. Well, I'm for sure, coming for their spots. For sure. I'm for sure coming for their spots. We are at least going to be eye to eye. Mark my words. You see a lot of people say, they're even telling me shit like that, like, I could do what you do. I don't say that shit, but I'm coming for that spot. That's for sure. Shout out to Guru. Who's this Lucas Tracy guy? Let me see him. Don't want to say anything disrespectful, but 5'8", that's a little bit too small for me. That's a little bit too small for me, Goodwill. That's a problem, man. A lot of these guys don't want it. Me and the Schmo, though. Me and the Schmo would be great, but the Schmo wouldn't want that, bro. I would eat him alive. How did you know he was that good, Soda Pop? Yeah, I'm looking at Lucas Tracy right here. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But yeah, he's got a lot of views for sure. Good for him. Wouldn't that be amazing, Soda Pop? They don't have Street Beefs in California either. Goodwill just giving me matchups left and right. Bedtime MMA shit. I don't know who Bedtime MMA is. Is that crazy that I don't know these guys? Good thing I don't know these guys. I feel like, because when I look at their content, mine is so much different from theirs. Bedtime MMA? Hey boys, can you like the stream for me? I haven't even asked that yet. Just like the stream so we can get some other fucking homies in here. Bedtime MMA does some good numbers. Can I see his face? He's got Bilal in the bottom right corner and Kevin Lee. He doesn't even show his face. I know, right? Where have I been? I haven't been watching these guys, that's for sure. Prison. I like that. I like that. That's a great style, Soda Pop. I need to learn some of that prison boxing myself. Honestly, if I had a fight booked, I would book a one-way ticket to St. Louis, and I'd go train with Joaquin at the St. Louis boxing gym. That's where I'm going. Honestly, there's a good boxing gym over here in Huntington Beach, though. Real good boxing gym. Or at least decent. Could get in some good work. He doesn't show his face, though, bedtime, so how do you know that? Or he doesn't show his face, Goodwill. Would I spar Joaquin? I mean, if I had to, obviously he'd beat my ass, but if I had to, I definitely would. He would get me better, that's why, right? Like, if I had a boxing match and he's like, alright, bro, you gotta spar me. I'd be like, alright. I spar Joaquin, ain't nobody beating my ass. After I take that beating from Joaquin, yeah, they ain't beating my ass. That's how I feel like it would go. You know how, like, Cain Velasquez used to spar DC? And Cain got DC good? That's what would happen. But I feel like they would put me up against the other guys in the gym, you know what I mean? That'd be some good work, no? Yeah, I agree with you. But yeah, I would just, just do the real thing, right? Obviously, you're not trying to hurt anybody, but at least square up fucking normally. Bend your knees a little bit, you know what I mean? That guy Neon is, oof. He's doing his little, his character change right now, but, bro, you gotta be a man at the end of the day. That's what a lot of these guys aren't. A lot of these guys aren't a man at the end of the day. Not being able to pick up a 45-pound bar, crazy fucking work. That's half your body weight. Neon ain't no more than 90 pounds, right? That boy's about 90 pounds with Crohn's disease. That's brutal, bro. No wonder he can't put on weight. All right, we got Guskov versus Krylov. It's up now. Yeah, you know what, Soda Pop? The heart is really all that matters, bro. The heart's all that matters. At least give it a try. Hey, that's probably the best matchup, Goodwill. Me and MMA Joey. I'd probably catch a body on that one. Not even lying to you. Not even lying. That would be bad. I'd catch a body for that for sure. I know MMA Joey. I would catch a body. MMA Joey would be twitching on the floor. Here's what I'd say to him. I'd say, you could guys go out on your face or on your back. Your choice. You let me know. What do you... Oh, it's too good. Okay, Eric Nixick's not in his corner. That's a great sign for starters. I'm not sure who Fight Fairy is. And we can't look him up. This fight's about to get started. I think we'll get a fight going soon, though. I just got to get my numbers up a little bit more, and then it'll be undeniable. But if I'm being real, too, I don't want to fight. Here's my thing. Here's my stance, actually, my vision. I don't necessarily have to fight some, like, these guys, like, because I'm torn. Like, me and Guru, I see myself being right up there very soon. And you know, we could be peers. We could do numbers together. We don't have to be enemies. So that's why I'm torn. I don't like to call out, you know, a lot of the journalists or like the media guys, because I feel like we could put each other on. That's how I really feel. And I feel like that's the shit Ariel does, where he ain't put on nobody. He's an enemy with all the journalists, and I don't necessarily want that. But I could run it with somebody for sure. It's a fine line though. I'd like to also do some content with them and be homies, and just rack up numbers. All right, so Krylov working a nice little head kick that got blocked. We're 30 seconds in. Teep kick from Krylov. Lead leg kick from Krylov. Jab from Krylov. Lead leg kick, teep. I'm refreshing my stream real quick. The Goodwill, one of the only guys I've really seen who's like an actual YouTuber who doesn't really fight, but he has real fights in the past, is that guy Shane Fazin. How about that kid? I got one for you. How about that white kid who he does bets for Homo Fight? You know who I'm talking about. He also makes content on his own. He tries to talk like he's Andrew Schultz. You guys gotta know who I'm talking about. That white boy with the buzz cut. We could run it. We could run that shit. How about that one, boys? You know who I'm talking about? He's on Instagram and like TikTok. I don't know his name. I think he interviewed Sean O'Malley for Homo Fight. Guskov presses into Krylov now. Catching Krylov. Krylov fighting back. Jab from Nikita. Krylov pressing. Leg kick from Krylov. Is it Krylov? Leg kick from Guskov, and then Krylov lands a jab. 2 from Krylov lands. They're saying Guskov's baiting Krylov in, but Krylov's not taking the bait. Body kick blocked. Leg kick from Krylov. Krylov pressing. Oh, Guskov just knocked out Krylov. Guskov pretty much just knocked out Krylov, I think. Krylov, it just has to go out, basically. Krylov face down, knocked out. I told you all Krylov had to do was go out. Yeah, I saw. And we've seen it a lot from Krylov. He's got that chin where he does go out at this point in his career. Soda pop, that shit's the worst, brother. I'm telling you. I got like a torn muscle in my lat right here. Something's like, there's like somewhat of a tear, bro. It like hurts. I gotta like stretch it after I sit in this chair for 3 hours. Yep, Guskov just KO'd Krylov, man. Shout out to JJ. That's a bad bet on my part. I picked Krylov. I picked Krylov. Nasty. Timed it on the leg kick. One of the oldest tricks in the book. Dude, I always look at a lot of UFC fighters. It's just crazy how bad their records are. 11-8 is Krylov. Congrats to JJ. Why the fuck did Krylov not wrestle? Ryan Spann had Guskov's back and Ozdemir subbed him. Interesting. Krylov didn't look that good on the feet. It looked like they were, just light shots, leg kicks and jabs and shit, not really connecting big. Now we know. Jose Ochoa versus Asu Amabayev. To be honest, I don't even know shit about that fight. Let me go fucking make a coffee. All right, boys. Man, what a night of fights so far. Is it me or this card got really hyped up, but it's actually not super crazy so far? Is it just me? I see people saying that this is better than last week's card, and I think I have to disagree with that. I think I have to disagree with that. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you boys. Right now I got some shit ass kush. And honestly, bro, nothing's worse than that. I could think of a few things worse than having some shit ass kush. Who can relate? I'm gonna go get some better shit after this. Yeah, bro. Man. And this is what I'm saying, dude. These guys, and I get it to some degree, but okay, I'm gonna expose something. I'm gonna expose something right now. So you got Movsar, right? Pulling out of the fight. Barely ever fights anyway. And then they're trying to get this fight rebooked. And what's happening? Movsar's not gonna sign for UFC Chicago. If you guys haven't pieced that shit together, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, but that shit is as good as done. Obviously, Pico wanted it for UFC Chicago. Movsar doesn't want it. Do I think that Aaron Pico is broke? No. Do I think that Movsar has more money than Pico? Yes. And do I think that Movsar just sits on his fucking money and waits till he can fight, you know, the right timing? Yes. There's absolutely nothing that will ever rush Movsar to get into the octagon. That shit pisses me off. Like, get the fuck in the octagon, bro. We don't, like, I don't care that you I don't know. I just don't like how every time these guys fight, it has to be the perfect situation. Look at Shavkat. Who gets to fight once a year and just, like, be well off? It makes no sense. Do you see how much I have to grind this fucking kush because it's, like, literally, like, moist? JJ, can you send me some of that shit, bro? I'll give you my address. I'll give you my P.O. box. Honestly, man, I feel like Dana White might, like, I get, maybe there was a time where they were saying fights early in the day aren't good, but, damn, Soda Pop, credit to you, bro. I had a feeling you didn't. What was I gonna say? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, Dana saying he doesn't like fights to be early in the day, bro. These early day fights are fire. And then it gives you all day to, what's it called? Cover the event afterwards. Alright, boys. I guess we're rocking with Jose Ochoa. On behalf of Soda Pop. Yeah, there we go, Soda Pop. Kush is the best drug out there. Alcohol's alright, but I mean it just fucks up your day, you know? Like I could smoke Kush throughout the day and then go hit the gym. But if I'm drinking, unless I'm Tyson Fury, but yeah, usually if I like have a beer, I'm not really gonna hit the gym. JJ, shout out to JJ. Strictly medicinal. Strictly medicinal. I feel you, Soda Pop. I feel you. I feel you. Low key, there. I got like other like. What's it called? I don't smoke cigarettes because I used to not like that shit when my mom was smoking cigarettes. So like cigarettes are like a fuck no for me. Like I refuse. I'm not even gonna lie. I gave my mom a hard time for drinking too when I was younger. I used to pour her wine down the drain and shit like that. Damn, alright, JJ. I'm actually gonna do that. That's the best advice I might have ever gotten. I'm gonna put it in a fucking brown paper bag after this. Once the sun hits my balcony. Shout out to JJ, man. That was some great fucking advice. Damn, Soda Pop had some experiences, though. I mean, it sounds like maybe they were doing, like, blow around you and shit, Soda Pop. That's no fun. Damn. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. On a smaller scale, that's how it was. My mom would always tell me she's gonna quit cigarettes and never did. Then you just get older and it's like, I can't give you a hard time for your entire fucking life, you know? It's your choice. But hopefully Soda's Pop's mom will get help soon. Let's see. What can we... Hey, SD, how about this one? SD got that fight booked with, I don't know his name, but you guys know who I'm talking about. And I think that guy, I don't want to be disrespectful, so I'm not. But can I just put it like this? SD's fighting the guy who attempted a submission that doesn't exist. And I'm going to get his name down. Zach Reese. The Zach Reese fight fell through earlier this year. Then obviously, you know, SD took the loss and had some other issues after that. But Zach Reese attempted a submission that doesn't even exist. This guy's off Contender Series. I'm going SD. SD is going to beat Zach Reese. I think it's a... I don't know if that's sarcastic or not, Soda Pop, but I think it's a decent fit, is it not? I know he's not Mexican, but... He's SD's not Mexican, but you know, he's a minority demographic. I guess what I'm saying is anything but white people really on the Independence Day card. Like a lot of minorities can be put on there. Holy, up 2,400 today? Yeah, I mean, an extra 200 to win 2K, why not? You're already up 24 fucking hundred. You're basically free rolling. Yeah, okay, I hear you, Soda Pop. I hear you. And Delgado, he would have obviously taken it, right? He would have obviously taken it. It's in September. Is there any spots left on that card or no? All right, this fight's about to get started. And JJ, I would say go with that bet. Although this is like that overanalyzation shit where like maybe de Ridder is gonna get the dub here. Damn, all right, Soda Pop. Maybe I gotta get some. I have been falling behind on interviews just because the interview game's not what it used to be. I'm a little bit more selective with who I have on now. With that being said, I do have a lot of guys I need to get on. Maybe Jose's another one I gotta have back on. Also, I want to get back on Randy Brown. He looks like he's ready to go, so we can get back on Randy Brown too. I also want to get back on SD. I was thinking about calling him midstream. I could do that. I just haven't really randomly called him in the past. But I could call him right now if I fucking have the big enough balls to. Let me get this timer ready. Timer is ready. Soda Pop. Let's see. I'm locked in. I never really watched Ochoa. Amabayev trying to grapple Ochoa early. In on a takedown attempt up against the cage. Amabayev pretty much takes down Ochoa, and Ochoa stands right back up. Amabayev still got, what, like a double under on Ochoa up against the cage? More like a single under. Ochoa's got his... Oh, here we go. Double under again. Takes him down. Ochoa stands right back up. You love to see it. And Amabayev continuing to go back to work on these takedowns up against the cage. Ooh, very smooth of Amabayev. Takes the back, but he's super high. He's super high. Yep. Shucks him off the back. They're back to the center throwing. Amabayev lands a big overhand right. Head kick lands from Amabayev. Body kick from Ochoa. Amabayev takes him down. Ochoa pops right back up as usual. Amabayev got the back. Ochoa's down right now. Amabayev working a face crank. It's too high. It's not painful, Bisping. Shut up, please. Now that's a little bit painful. Getting underneath his nose. Ochoa is standing up with Amabayev on his back. He's going to try to shuck him off again. Amabayev is a little bit too high. He's losing position. You know, when you see Amabayev grappling like this and having this much, like, crazy strength, for one thing that's coming to my mind right now, I'm going to say it, PEDs. Where do you see a guy able to keep this pace over 5 minutes? And the strength to stay on top. Like, being on top here is not easy. Like, bro, a human's hamstrings are not supposed to be this strong. He's literally, like, hamstring curling to stay in on his back. In on another takedown attempt. Ochoa's fighting really well so far, Soda Pop, I will say. I really love what Ochoa is showing. He's up against it. Another big overhand right lands from Amabayev. Let's go. Spinning back kick from Amabayev. Ochoa takes him down. Takes his back. He's got the seatbelt grip. Body triangle locked. Amabayev breaks the seatbelt grip. Good defense from Amabayev. There we go. Ochoa punching Amabayev from the back. Nice work. Nice work. Good work. Jose ends the round strong. Very close round. Soda Pop believes that Jose won that round. Very close, very close. Hard for me to say. I think control time goes to Amabayev. Tough to say. That's why we need a more definitive rule change to where, like, if you're on somebody's back but you're not doing anything, does it count? Or should we only start rewarding, actual moves that land? Like, okay, you went from half guard to side control. You went from side control to mount. Those are points. That's like landing a jab. But sometimes I think if you're just laying there on somebody's back, I don't think you should keep racking up points just for sitting there. But, that's how Bryce just won. Only 24 years old. Yeah, he's got a world of potential. And like I'm saying, I think Amabayev is on some, like, fucking PEDs, bro. Leg kick from Amabayev. Leg kick again from Amabayev. Takedown attempt from Amabayev. And on a single leg, they work to the feet. Takes him down. Ochoa pops right back up. Amabayev lets go. Works a spinning back kick. Leg kick from Amabayev. Ochoa pressing. Amabayev on the bike on the back foot. Ochoa with a beautiful body shot as Amabayev shoots in for a takedown. Back to their feet. Ochoa really is taking over here. Tide is changing. The way Amabayev fought in the first round, that is a very hard pace to keep. Amabayev caught a leg kick. Ochoa fell down, and now they're Ochoa's got a butterfly guard. Elevating. Ochoa's ability to get to the feet is incredible. Hopefully he can get up to his feet here. He's got the butterfly guard, so he probably will be able to eventually. Sweep him, bro. Put him on his back. That's what I want to see. He's setting it up. But Amabayev is privy to it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Working to his feet. Gonna stand up. Can't get the back. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Work a front headlock. Work something here. Amabayev back on a single leg. Ochoa goes down, but he's got his back up against the cage so he can get up. Ochoa's up. Ochoa's up. Shavkat's here with Amabayev. Ochoa needs to get his back off of the cage because he's doing is defending right now. Time to put your foot on the gas, Ochoa. Foot on the gas now. Foot on the gas. Not that. Foot on the gas. Amabayev is exhausting him. See, Amabayev's got a limited gas tank, bro. I don't trust him. I don't trust Amabayev's gas tank. I don't understand where it's coming from. Yeah, Jose's getting a little bit tired. But, dude, Amabayev is fucking just pacing him. Unhuman-like. Just a lot of ground and pound from Amabayev right now from the top. And Ochoa's throwing back a little bit, trying to brace frame on the face. Lots of ground and pound shots. Ochoa going for an arm bar. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Too high. Ochoa has a triangle attempt. It's not locked in yet, though. There it is. 12 seconds left. I think Amabayev is going to survive. Pull the elbow over, bro. That round goes to Amabayev. He could be up 2-0. It could be 1-1. Damn, Soda Pop. I don't think so. We'll have to see. But the way it gets scored, I don't think so. I do hear what you're saying, but the UFC scoring system counts that as a loss usually. Round 5 coming up. Steroid pace, Amabayev. New round. Leg kick from Amabayev. Leg kick from Ochoa. Overhand right misses from Amabayev. Amabayev pressing. Amabayev overhand right into a takedown attempt. And he gets him down. Ochoa scooting his butt to the cage, stands up or tries to get up, works to a knee. Hands are in the cage apparently. Ochoa's corner is pointing it out. Seems Ochoa is a part of the MMA nerd or Dupe or Charles Oliveira's team. Shoot the box. Cheap bastard. Everybody's going 2018 Amabayev going into 3. At least off of this shit from the... Korean John says difficult rounds to score. Amabayev takedown attempt. Ochoa's got a guillotine. He doesn't have it, though. He doesn't have it. Great attempt, though. Great attempt. That's a great thing to drill. Just start off being in a guillotine and you got to get out of it. That's a good drill. Look at Amabayev's back. Triangle attempt. Lock in the legs and then get that elbow across, get the fucking arm across the face. See how Amabayev is burying his left arm, his right arm? You need to get that arm across his chin. There we go. Lock it in. Lock it the fuck in, Ochoa. He's trying to go dead orchard now. See, in my opinion, right now, Ochoa is winning the round. At least this whole grappling exchange, Ochoa is winning. But Soda Pop, people don't see it like that, you know? Obviously, he took himself down with the guillotine, but it's like if you don't get it, you lose the round. That's the problem. And then you land a couple ground and pound strikes if you're Amabayev, and it just evens it out. You get it right back. Ochoa's best bet is to work to his feet now and try to knock his ass out. At least Bisping's saying he's doing a good job on his back. Bisping says it's not enough. Bisping says he's going to lose the fight. They're back to their feet. And Amabayev shoots in for another takedown. Ochoa stuffs it. Elbow from Ochoa. Point down with a minute left from Amabayev. Ooh, Amabayev lands big when Ochoa showboats on him. Amabayev in on another takedown attempt. I'm going to have to score that one for Amabayev. But, bro, he almost put me to sleep. You know? Shara is not going to put us to sleep, though. There we go, Soda Pop. I feel you. I feel you. It's just, I think what needs to change in this game though is that we need to reward real martial arts. I think even this is what the Diaz brothers were saying so long ago, but because that's why the Diaz brothers have a lot of losses. They're on their back working jujitsu, and they're kind of exhausting their opponent. But as long as their opponent doesn't get submitted, they win the fight. And so I do think at times we could choose to shine more light on some of the jujitsu skills, but the way the system is scored for so long, it gets ignored because we all know deep down in our heart that the guy on top, as long as he doesn't get submitted, is going to win the fight. We don't value submission threats as much as we should unless it's like a near finish. Like, I'm telling you, they're not even going to factor in that Ochoa pulled guard like that and had it really deep. They're not. Unanimous 30-27 times 2, 29-28. So one judge gave Ochoa 1 round. Good shit though, Ochoa. Just keep doing your thing, man. That's a tough loss, but you'll be back. What up, Shaka? What's the story, buddy? Where you been? Are you injured again? I got a theory you are. Giving yourself an alibi till next year is crazy. These Russians are always the first to say somebody else is running. Russians are always the first to say someone else is running when these guys pull out of everything. You know what, Amabayev? Just because you said that, now I'm doing a deep dive. Okay, so Steve Erceg was canceled. Erceg got rebooked, okay. Alon Nascimento. Amabayev got rescheduled. Ramazan Temirov. Temirov withdrew. Okay, alright. Alright, I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone. I better never hear Movistar talk about running, though. That's who, Andrew Tackett. Bryce Mitchell should go train with Andrew Tackett and learn some extra jiu-jitsu techniques to make his game that much better. Alright, I'll be right back. Rough week, rough week. Honestly, I would have bet this week, but I don't have any like good bets. This one's actually a tough one because, like, I think if we can all be real a little bit here, um, at least in my opinion, Bario isn't like a fucking walk in the park. And again, this is like, it's like, dude, people become these sexy names, right? Kevin Holland, Shara Magomedov, you know, all these guys, right? I mean, what's his name? Soda Pop named a few of them earlier. And then these shit ass names, not shit ass names, but you know, like Bario, D Rod. It's like I think we get conflicted on the scale of their, you know, them being less name brand. So I don't know. Let's do it. Let's do a test here. A lot of people go Shara, right? Let me go Bario. Let me go Bario. Let me go Bario. Marc Andre, Canadian. Honestly, boys, it's been a pretty slow news week too. That was a nasty knee from Saeed. Bryce Mitchell also landed 0 significant strikes in the third round is crazy. Randy Brown with steroid accusations against Lille. Did he get popped? By the way, boys, that whole Ollie Act shit, it seems like it's going to happen. All it needs to do is get to Dana White. Bario is talking mad shit. Hope he wins underdog card. Yeah, I got Bario. I'm gonna go Bario. Damn, Shara's hair is longer than last time. He's Dagestan, but he's not Dagestani. We're on. Leg kick from Shara. Bario pressing Shara though. Leg kick again from Shara. Classic Shara style right here. At least in the UFC. Skirting the cage, firing off kicks, keeping distance. Misses from Bario. One, two from Shara. Gets blocked. Leg kick from Shara. Bario hasn't really landed at all yet. We're a minute in. Leg kick again from Shara. Leg kick from Shara. Leg kick again from Shara. Bario in on a takedown attempt. Boo's coming. It's not a very good takedown attempt, if I'm being honest. Oh. He seems a little high, but he just picked him up and put him down. Shara grabbing the cage. Shara back to his feet. Bario got a double under here. If he got a takedown last time, he should be able to get it again. Working some uppercuts, some dirty boxing. Shara throws an elbow, misses kinda, or grazes the back of the head. Lead side kick to the face plus a leg kick. When there is a lead side kick to a leg kick, you already know who it is. It's fucking Shara. Shara with the flying knee as Bario enters on a takedown attempt. Mario goes high above the hips and just muscles him. Let's see if he can get this one. Shara frames and spins Bario, and now Bario, okay, still the same thing. Damn, okay, so knee from Bario, then knee returns from Shara. Jab lands from Shara, leg kick. Leg kick again. Side kick to the body from Shara. 1-2 from Bario, though. Leg kick from Shara. Lead teep from Shara. Bario enters. Lands some dirty boxing against the cage here. Bario punching the thigh. Leg kicks from Shara. They're in the middle. Side kick from Shara. So far, this round is pretty much all Shara. $12 leg kicks to 0 landed. So in case you were ever wondering who was throwing a leg kick or when I said one landed, 0 for Bario. Ooh, Shara opening up now with the last 10 seconds of the round. Soda Pop, since you were so heated at that, I don't even know if you're still in the chat right now, but if you are, that, you know, hey, that's what I was saying about the Joaquin and Usman fight, and I know Usman was more active on the ground and pound, but Usman really just came in there, took him down, then just sat in half guard, and like I said, he would do that like on the second half of the rounds, when Joaquin would be just like, you know, doing his thing on the feet for the first half. So to me, when that happens and you get a takedown and you camp out in half guard, that's all. I mean, but then they go based off control time. So it's difficult, man. It's difficult. Do you want to be able to let another man control you? No, you don't. But I think there should be more. I think there should be more about control time in a way. Like control time shouldn't be pursuing takedowns and pressing up against the cage. I think they got it twisted. Control time should be, in a way, when somebody is kind of flat on their back laying there. That's control time. But they'll give control time to somebody who simply just like got you pressed up against the cage without even touching. Like he's just standing there, you know, like this right here. This is control time for Bario. And octagon, yeah, you mean octagon control, same thing. Yeah. No, you're not wrong, Soda Pop. You're not wrong. There's no respect to the jiu-jitsu. It's really just a wrestling, you know what I mean? Based scoring system. Unless you get the sub, the jiu-jitsu is as good as nothing. Basically. Even if you get a near sub, right? Even if it's near. And then they turn around and punch you 5 times, it means nothing anymore. When really a near submission could be like dropping the guy. You know? Like that's how they should equate things. Like a near submission should not be counteracted with 5 punches. But it is. If you drop somebody, it doesn't 5 punches back, it doesn't mean you won the round. Alright, let me oh shit, I didn't do the timer because I was fucking ranting. Shara is leading the fight now a little bit. Bario's got a cut on his forehead, or on the top of his head. 3 minutes and 13 seconds in the round so far. Bario looks like a shell of himself, and Shara's just opening up now. I don't know what happened. Big kick. Head kick from Shara. Damn, Bario just rocked Shara. Bario just rocked Shara with an overhand right or an elbow. I couldn't tell what it was. Ooh, in the clinch, elbows landing. Or sorry, uppercuts landing. Is Shara going to sell this? Is Shara going to sell his soda pop? Body from what's his name? Bario. Shara bloody. Broken nose or a cut. Yeah, this Powerball guy is fucking really... He's charged up now. Ooh, again, big overhand right to a left hook. Damn, Shara looking like a shell of himself too now. I was just gonna say the footwork. He doesn't have as much pep in his step as he's bouncing around now. Now when you got to dig in as your Shara, you know what do you got? Ooh, just bracing him, Phil Rose style, to the body. His nose is like sideways. You can almost see it from here. Ooh, side. Oh. What's his name needs to hit him with a left hook to the nose just to even that shit out. Oh, Shara's fucked with the nose. This is a complete turnaround for Bario right here. Big takedown, I think. Bario got him down. What a round. Oh my goodness, I hope they do. Shara elbowing. Ooh, and then Bario lands a nasty elbow to the nose again. And it's even worse, I think. Yeah, Shara does seem a little bit like we got to see it right now. Does he got that dog in him? Actually, Shara's showing he's got the dog right now. Let's see. Let's see what Shara's got. He got to dig in. That's what I said about a minute ago, too. He's got to dig in. 20 seconds left in the round. Bario hurt. Bario really hurt. Oh, he's just covering up, trying to play... both guys hurting each other. Bario up against the cage. Shara fighting back. Good. Head kicks, knees to the head. Bario running away. Shara like this at the end of the round. What a round. What a beautiful round, boys. What a beautiful round. So Shara is about it. Oh, he broke Shara's nose with that overhand right. Instantly broke it. And Shara looked at him like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? He looked at him sideways. Damn, what a round. What a round that was. Fight of the night so far. As far as what I've seen. Okay, he got the dog. Yeah, he got the dog, Soda Pop. He got that dog in him. We just found out. May this be a reference for his future fights. We will say, no. When Marc-Andre Barrio broke his nose, he fought back. Alright, boys. On commercial break, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to like the stream. We got the co-main and main coming up, so it's time to get money. Tell me it's not time to get money. I really want to post that Ben Askren video, but I'm locked in on the stream right now. I'll probably try to do that in the meantime. Damn, they started it 12 seconds too late. They're already into the third round. Okay, Bario pressing Shara. Crowd is into it. Shara on the black line. Bario pressing. Leg kick from Shara. Ooh. Bario went in on takedown and Shara timed a knee. Minus 620 Magomedov is a live odds right now. Favorite. Bario in and on a takedown attempt. Double unders for Bario. Yeah, Barrio's dirty boxing is fire. I like it. Shara doing his thing though where he fights back and he starts fucking going ultra instinct on him. The Sheik sitting front row in their white suits. Ooh, nice crescent kick. Front crescent kick. Barrio's looks a little bit winded or something. I don't like the way Bario is moving. Shara looks ready, though. Jab from Bario. Jab from Shara. Leg kick from Bario. Jab from Shara. Jab from Shara. Left hook from Bario. 1, 2, 3 from Bario. Jab from Shara. It's any tough fight to score. Jab from Bario. Shara could be up 2, honestly. That second round could go either way. I'll give it to Bario, though. Round 2 goes to Bario. Ooh, Shara landing elbows on Bario as he's in on a takedown attempt. Forces him to back up. Leg kick from Shara. Big old fake knee, spitting back kick from Shara. None of it lands. Bario throwing Shara up against the cage here. Shara going to the well a little bit too much with that flying knee, I'll say. Bario got double unders. You got to get a takedown. Minute 35 left in the round. Shara's beard is just pure red. It's got a new tint to it than usual. Elbows from Shara again, hurting Marc-Andre. Literally, like, Marc-Andre backing up. Shara with the leg kicks, the jabs. He's working it all. Knees. Leaping knee to a head kick. Beautiful to see. Shara's winning this fight. 40 seconds left. Shara outstriking Bario by 18 strikes this round. Takedown attempt from Shara. Works into a clinch here. Working knees. Bario working uppercuts. Working more knees. Drops him. Drops Bario. Shara in Barrio's guard right now. Hey, why work a takedown attempt when you could throw a knee to the fucking head? That was beautiful, Shara. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. Good shit, man. Good shit. 5 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Bario fucking upside down. Fucking oof. That's a dirty ass position to end the fight in Bario. Bario went inverted on Shara. Nasty, bro. You didn't need to do that. Ass up. You went ass up in front of Shara. Good fight though. I'm just joking. Good fight to both men. Fight of the night. Bario kind of flopped in that third round, but it was a good round. Good fight. And Shara, that was a great performance, man. Beautiful. I love Shara's performances, actually. Really good, man. Really good. Really good. I love it. A little bit of a rough start early on, but that's just how... Maybe Shara's just, opening it up so he can do that later on in the fight. Really good stuff from Shara. Can't say that enough. I cannot say that enough. And I do have that fight for Shara. 3-7. 2 underdogs next. McGee and de Ridder. Let me pull up the odds real quick. De Ridder's got to be the good bet, right? Minus 305 for McGee, plus 137 for de Ridder. Soda Pop taking an L on this card for sure. But let's see. I think Shara is going to win this one. Shara needs to stop fixing his hair like that. 30-27. Unanimous. Shara. Good fight for Marc-Andre, too. He's going to get 50K probably. Good stuff. Shara speaking English. Good stuff. No call out. Okay. Shara won unanimous 30-27. Time for co-main and main. Big fights, big fights. Everybody be talking mad shit on Marcus McGee. He's fighting for respect tonight. Congrats to Shara. His physique looking a little bit off this fight, I'm not going to lie. I don't even want to look at Shara's Twitter page. Soda Pop. Soda Pop. I really don't even want to look at Shara's Twitter page. I can't imagine the stuff I'm going to find on there. Yeah. Yeah, I was literally thinking the same thing. Right when before I even read that second message, and you said you saw his thing, but it's a private Twitter, instantly I was like, yeah. That's definitely for a reason. All right, boys, we are on to a big fight. Marcus McGee, knockout artist. Big money. We coming up with that one in 2 fights. Marcus McGee, then Whittaker fight next. Make sure to like the stream, boys. Make sure to like the stream. This is de Ridder's like 4th fight. De Ridder beat Gerald Meerschaert, Kevin Holland, Bo Nickel. I think this is the 4th one. Yeah, Meerschaert, Holland, Bo. Yeah, big money. Yeah, big money. Meerschaert, arm triangle, round 3. Kevin Holland, rear naked choke, round 1. Bo Nickel, knee to the body, round 2. Big money, I have no clue what you're talking about. But shout out to you, homie. You know what? McGee's a big enough underdog to make up for some of your losses, isn't he, Soda Pop? Plus 300 is crazy, dude. Plus 137 for de Ridder is good odds. Soda Pop, you did not, did you? Bro, I remember that. I remember that. I can't believe they took that feature off of Twitter. Too many people were getting exposed who just had no clue about that feature. Jared Gooden. He's definitely a toe sucker. Jared Gooden definitely sucks toes if that's the case. Big money. I don't know where you get this information from, brother, or who you think de Ridder is, but his first 2 fights were not on Tough. His first 2 fights were on the UFC. His first 3 fights have been in the UFC. He's a 2-division champion from 1. Ooh, see what happens when Lerone Murphy doesn't make a call out? Aaron Pico, but that's a good fight. That's a really good fight. Lerone is undefeated in the UFC. Yeah, Lerone is undefeated. It's a good fight. It's a good fight, but I don't want to say much. Soda Pop got his prediction out there though. And this is what I said about Lerone. Lerone is now fighting Pico, which is fine, but Lerone could have set himself up with Volk, Diego Lopes, Bryce Mitchell, Gene Silva. He could have set himself up with any of those 4 guys. Now he's fighting Pico for his debut. And what I tell you guys, for sure, big money, for sure. Hey, but what did I tell you guys too? I told you Movsar wasn't signing that. I've been saying that throughout this stream, didn't I? I told you guys. That's pretty weak shit for Movsar. I'm not even going to lie to you. I think that's one of the bigger headlines. The fact that Movsar got injured and he won't even take the fight a few months down the line. Not a few months, like a month down the line. Yeah, but Movsar fucking is on some bullshit, dude. I think Pico's at the best stage of his career. I think he's been fed to the Sharks. And, like, yeah, Pico's certified as fuck. Pico's stamped. What up, Hawk? Hawk is in for the co-main and the main. Biggest fall off in UFC history? That's a great question. That's a great question. So far, actually, boys, too, in the poll, Reinier de Ridder is voted at 55% right now. So can everyone also just vote this up so we can see? Because it's about to end. The poll will end in 15 minutes. So get your votes in now. Biggest fall off in UFC history. I want to say, one that's coming to mind right now actually is Alexander Gustafsson. But if we're talking about what a champion, I'm tapped in on the promo for this Jan versus McGee fight right now. Tony Ferguson's got. I think Tony Ferguson's probably one of the biggest fall offs in UFC history. Yeah. Jamal, I think, is slated for a tough go. He hasn't fallen off, but that's why I kind of just said he's in for a tough go. Because you could argue that, Jamal is really only coming off 2 losses, like O'Malley's coming off 2 losses. But I think O'Malley can compete with a lot of the top of the division still at bantamweight. I'm not sure how much Jamal can compete with some of the guys at 205. We got to see. I'm trying to figure out the song that Marcus is walking out to right now. Marcus is hyped up. The Maniac is coming out tonight. The Maniac is ready to go. Marcus the Menace. The Maniac. Justin Taffa. Big money. I could submit Justin Taffa in 1 round. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So Soda Pop's voting for a decision here. A clean sweep. Let's go. John Crouch in the corner. We are ready to go. We are ready to go. This is the thing. If you see John Crouch in any fighter's corner, you know he's certified. You can bet on it. It's the same thing as if you see somebody in Uriah Faber's corner, you might as well not even try to guillotine him. Unless you're fucking Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper, Slava Claus. But for the record, Slava didn't tap. Was Slava getting out of that? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But yeah. Yo, Big Money, please do not do that. That was insane work, Big Money. You should take that back. But if you're just joking about yourself that you're not that tough, so you're going with Ben Askren, okay, fine. But still, dude, come on. I'd probably knock out Tony Ferguson at this point in his life. Yeah, bro. There's some people who are on the protected list. Big Money. Big Money's insane. I can't even respond. Alright, Peter Yan coming out. Big fan of Peter Yan and his work. I'm taking out CM Punk, yeah, for sure. Active UFC fighters, though. Masvidal versus Kevin Holland. Honestly, like I might take Masvidal. I'm not even kidding with you, Soda Pop. All right, let's go. Both guys are in the octagon. McGee's 35, Jan's 32. 10-1 versus 18-5. 67-inch reach, Jan. 69-inch reach, McGee. Facts, Hawk. Kevin just has a hard time with well-rounded fighters. He could beat Vicente Luque 10 out of 10 times. Michael Chiesa 10 out of 10 times. But that's a great assessment, Soda Pop. I agree with you. A lot of people don't factor in that the fight miles. Fight miles. Jan was in a war with O'Malley. He was in a big fight with Sandhagen. Marab. Been a lot of big fights. Aljo. If you're talking about Peter Yan, physically before the Aljo fight, that's a hard individual to beat, I would say. Phil Rowe is similar to Marcus McGee, where it's like he doesn't have too much damage, but he's like 33, so people would think he's over the hill, but he's not. He's got more fights to give, more wars to give. That's facts, big money. I would be lost on my feet against fucking Marcus McGee. Not even kidding with you guys. Peter Yan would knock my ass out too, I'm not even gonna lie. Shit, I keep forgetting to start the clock. I'm sorry. Peter Yan pressing McGee. McGee works a 2-3. Drawn Peter in. He's doing a little bit of both. He's leading. He's ready to counter too. Yan knows that, and Yan is a little tense right now because he can see that. Leg kick from McGee. Yan counters with the right. Yan wants to counter tonight. McGee can do both. Body kick from McGee. McGee working a lead too, which... Let's see how it works out for him. Very tentative early. Yan throws a leg kick and pulls it back. Both exchanging just a couple punches here and there. They're clinched. Both throwing leg kicks. McGee falls down. Gets right back up. Jan is giving McGee a tough fight, but so far it's pretty even. But Jan is kind of getting the better of McGee right now. McGee's got to stay composed. Jan seems to have found more of a rhythm, though, I must say. McGee with the lead knee. McGee is class. He's a veteran now, so. McGee throwing a 1-2-3, missing on the hook. Everything that McGee's thrown, Peter Yan has blocked essentially. Peter misses with a big 1-2. McGee lands a 2, another 2, and a jab. McGee keeps leading with the 2 though. Yan really good defensively. It's hard for McGee to break through it right now. Marcus up against the cage here. Yan pressing. Marcus really cannot find Yan aside from leg kicks. Ooh, Yan clinches up, lands a couple uppercuts. Ooh, okay, Marcus finding it now. Marcus finding it a little bit more now. He's just throwing into the defense. Before he's like almost trying to get around it. 2 for Marcus. Another 2 for Marcus. Leg kick from Marcus. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Ooh. As Marcus enters, Yan lands a good left hook. Marcus goes left hook and Yan ducks. Leg kick from Marcus as Yan presses. They clinch up. Marcus lands a knee. And Yan lands a hook on the way out. So as Marcus enters, Yan is clinching up and landing dirty boxing uppercuts. Leg kick also landed from Yan just a second ago. Ooh, McGee lands stiff with the 2-3. McGee finding that 2-3 about 3 times in a row. Yan swinging because he's hurt. Jan's not hurt, but he's trying to get it back, I think. Great round, great round. McGee found it back in the end of that round. I think Yan got some respect for McGee. And let's see what's going to happen now. Big money, I'm about to get it going for the second round. I got you. That's the timer. That's a timer, Hawk. Big money. I guess it's because people are not at work at that time. I think whatever holes you see, Soda Pop, hopefully that McGee found those. Yan biting on the feints. Marcus cooking. 1-0 Marcus tagging up that lead leg of Yan. I'm gonna give that round to McGee. I think McGee landed some cleaner shots. I'd love to see the numbers. Yan lands the first significant shot of the round, though, or the first meaningful. Yan pressing. Yan throws and McGee slips it in on a takedown attempt. Okay, they separate. Now McGee's pressing Jan, trying to at least. Ooh, Jan lands a 1-2. McGee returns with a 2. Ooh, McGee lands an uppercut too and knocks Jan off balance. Body shot landing from McGee now. Leg kick from McGee. Jan pressing though. Jab from McGee lands hard. 2 from McGee. Then leaves Jan in the dust. Jan has to come follow him. McGee looking really good so far and confident. Jan tries to land a head kick. McGee blocks. Check left hook from Jan. Clinches up. Knee from Jan. Oh, Jan goes 1-2 and knocks McGee off balance. He got it back. He got it back. McGee pressing 2 now, trying to get it back. He's getting it back a little bit. Jan landing a nice check right hook. These guys keep clinching up though, and Jan's getting the best of the clinch. But see, McGee keeps clinching. McGee got to stop clinching, bro. I don't think it's working out for him. See, McGee keeps grabbing the head. I don't know why. Is it because Jan's pressing? Ooh, that's nasty from McGee. From the distance, McGee's better. Step back, McGee. Step back. Elbow from McGee. They're getting real close now. Real up close and personal. Working elbows now because you got to. Ooh. Jan lands a nasty right. Nasty right. McGee throwing big too. Jan clinches up McGee. Lands to the body. Lands to the head. McGee's working, but he's not landing with the same power. Ooh, nice body to head from McGee. Really beautiful. Double left hook. Jan also fighting back though. Leg kick from Jan. Or McGee, my bad. Let's go, McGee. Leg kick from Marcus. Jab from Marcus. 2 from Marcus. Leg kick from Jan. Jab from Jan. Jan trying to work a trip on Marcus. He's too smart for it. 2 from Marcus. Knee from Marcus. Jab from Jan. Ooh, 2, 3 to the body from Jan. 2 to the head, 3 to the body. Ooh, these guys are just... One hits the other, one gets the other one right back. Body shot from McGee. Nice. Bro, Marcus got to be sparring champ in his gym the way he fights. McGee clinching and Jan punching out of it. Getting the best of that exchange. $34-33 this round. For Jan. Telling you, every time somebody gets something, the other guy gets it back. Jab from McGee. Head kick and 2 from Jan, misses both. McGee with the spinning kick misses. These guys are flowing right now. What a round. These guys got so much respect for each other, you can tell. They're dapping it up like boys at the end of that. See, a lot of guys, you know, 1-1, 1-1. Interesting round. Interesting round. Dude, that round is as close to a draw as I could probably score. You're going to have to go back and see who... I mean, like I said, McGee knocked Jan off balance, most significant part of that round. Then immediately, Jan knocked McGee off balance, most significant part of that round, with the same fucking combo. So who got the better in between all that? No way they're going to unanimously vote that for either fighter. There's going to be a mix-up on that one for the judges. Takedowns would really help somebody get the win here. Mixing that in would solidify it. Really tough to score. Really tough to score, man. Let's go. Live odds minus 1100 for Jan. Damn, okay, that's what they're thinking, huh? Jan pressing McGee. Jan working clinch with McGee, and he's winning that part. Jan throwing, and it's looking like he's landing, but he's not landing that crazy. McGee hasn't landed much this round yet. Ooh, Jan teeing off against Marcus on the cage. Everything Marcus he's throwing, it's getting blocked right now by Peter. Takedown attempt from Jan, yeah. So Jan's just on Marcus's back, just kneeing his hamstrings and his thighs. They're in a doggy style position. Jan's gonna win this round like this. Jan is winning the round so far. There's an argument either guy could be up 2 if I'm being honest, or 1-1. We should only allow this for like 30 seconds max. All right, buddy, now. Separate now. Buddy, separate now. He's cooking the clock, piling away points. McGee's got to separate, man. Nice trip from Peter Yan. I'm surprised people don't hit that more often. And good on McGee for getting up so quick. I'm thinking there's not really any more. Unless Marcus can steal the round back once they separate, but let's see. Alright, boys, while we're in this boring spot, make sure to just like the stream for me, please. Go ahead and like the stream, boys. Big money. I'm pretty sure you probably liked it by now. Hawk, I already know you liked it. This has been a good fight so far, but this last round has been a little bit lackluster, but it's alright. It is what it is, man. Jan did what he had to do to get the win. Equal strikes landed in the second round. McGee outstruck Jan by 5 in the first. So, you know, like I said, McGee could be up 2. It's interesting. McGee could totally be up 2. 30 seconds left, and they're going for it. Ooh, Jan with the signature jab, trip, takedown. For sure, this is Jan's round. For sure. McGee was fired up at the end of that. He said he appreciates Jan. He said, let's go. Looks like McGee was somewhat happy with that fight. Jan is going to get robbed. That's how you feel, Big Money? For sure. For sure. Let's see what happens here. There's definitely an argument that McGee could have won that. That second round was so close, bro. Before even seeing the striking numbers in the first, I did give it to McGee. I feel like they're not, but I think it was a closer fight, you know? They're going to act like McGee got outclassed in that fight. But we all know the truth. We all know the truth. That fight was neck and neck through the first two. I feel like one of the reasons why it's so clear is because Jan won the clearest round. If anything, right, Soda Pop? It's not like it's in Vegas. McGee looks shredded. (29-28) unanimous for Jan. So everybody gave Jan that second round. Or some probably gave him that first and gave Marcus the second. Good shit, Peter with his sons. Good win. He wants a title shot next. I say give it to him. Bro, Peter's sons are ready to fucking go. Islam Makhachev in the building? Let's go. Little deuces from Islam. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know why it's so funny. PED MMA. They basically have that in one championship. Octagon MMA seems a little bit PED-y, if you ask me. They're probably real lenient with those regulations. We got the main event coming up. Main event coming up, boys. Main event coming up. Let's go. Who we got? The Reaper or Reindeer? Reindeer's at 55% right now, but he's really the betting underdog. So who you guys got? Finish this one up. I'm about to end the poll. Should I do poll ends in 5 minutes? Alright, let me go get some water before this main event. Conor vs. Ilya in boxing, not a bad idea. Or no, sorry, Canelo versus Ilya in boxing. The Ben Askren is all over the headlines right now. Let's go, JJ. Shout out to JJ. JJ got big this weekend. All dubs. Fluffy against Elite August 9th. You know who we rocking with. I'm rocking with Fluffy. JJ. I'm rocking with Fluffy. I think those odds are well deserved. Canelo would destroy Ilya in boxing, I gotta admit. Is that a Russian flag? De Ridder's rocking the Russian flag or what? Yeah, Fluffy's got to get that dub. Is that a Russian flag? Does anyone know? Last minute, I think I'm going to go with De Ridder here, guys. I think I'm going to go with De Ridder. McGee performed well for sure. It was a good fight. Nothing to hang his hat on. Should I get him back on after the loss? I might as well. Maybe once the rankings come out and he's boosted up a little bit, I can get him on and we'll talk about some new potential matchups. Dana White Contender Series 3 or 4, MMA Lab. I'll look into him. I will look into him. MMA Lab is cooking. Let's see it. Let's see it. Gotta see Ilya lose for once. Max can beat the, of course. That's right. If Ilya loses, on to Won Ho. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Bobby Knuckles walking out. Peace out, JJ. Thanks for watching. We will see you next week, brother. On 7-1, 7-0 in LFA. Knocked out by Loner. Then he got a first round knockout in 16 seconds in March. Another undefeated opponent, Frank Silva. This guy's got the hair and the glasses. Holy moly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knockouts on his resume of 6 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or of 7 wins, sorry. Dude, he's got a tough opponent coming up. Soda Pop, you check this guy out. Frank Silva. 6-0. 5 first-round knockouts. 1 draw. 1 decision win. Someone for sure. I'm excited for Contender Series. This will be a matchup where the guy who wins will probably end up doing good in the UFC. I would say. Because that's a tough fight, you know? What's Dana White Contender starts this week? Whittaker emoting on RDR. Commercial break. All the boys tuning in for the main event. Make sure to like the stream. We are about to get started. The poll is ending. The poll is ending. Get your votes in now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Pretty sure RDR got that poll. Yeah, de Ridder 6'4". Whittaker 6 foot. 4.5 reach advantage. I'm going de Ridder, bro. Official callouts, boys. Official callouts. Let's go, let's go. De Ridder getting announced right now. I got de Ridder in this one. Make sure to like the stream before this fight gets started. I got de Ridder. Let's see, is it all hype or what? Whittaker getting announced. Reindeer. Everybody's got Reindeer 56%. All right, Whittaker's been announced. Time to meet in the center. Time to meet in the center. Let me get the timer ready. Touch gloves. Let's go. They knuckled up. All right, it's getting started now. It's getting started. All right. They're on the feet. De Ridder looks clearly uncomfortable already. Whittaker's trying to start quick here on De Ridder. De Ridder gets the single leg, drags him to the center. Whittaker's punching while he's defending. De Ridder trying to get him in an entanglement here. De Ridder's already cut on the nose, it looks. Whittaker got a 2-on-1 here. Some would call this a Russian tie. Literally, they're just stuck here with this Russian tie. De Ridder landing a knee. Another knee. Whittaker looking to really hurt him on the feet. You can tell early. De Ridder lifting up his chin in anticipation of getting hit. Jab from De Ridder. Another jab to a takedown from De Ridder. Whittaker stuffs it. The thing I wasn't factoring in before this fight is Whittaker's really done the work on the ground. He's really hard to take down. De Ridder is flinching a lot. De Ridder is kind of winning this round, though, so far, I would say. Whittaker throwing that overhand hook. Jab from De Ridder. Jab from De Ridder. Left hook from Whittaker. Jab from De Ridder. 1-2 from Whittaker. 2 from Whittaker. Jab from Whittaker. Another check hook from Whittaker as De Ridder works a lead teep that misses. Whittaker's barely landing, if he's landing at all, though. De Ridder in on a takedown, can't get it. Ooh, nice little check jab from De Ridder right on Whittaker's chin. A knee from De Ridder. Another knee from De Ridder. He's got over under here. Whittaker against the cage. Whittaker works double unders. And breaks. Back to the center they are. Jab from Whittaker. De Ridder throws a head kick and gets blocked. Another nice jab from Whittaker. Yeah, that jab is connecting. Because Whittaker's got his lead hand down. Sometimes he doesn't read it quick enough. Ooh, nice knee from De Ridder. Really nice knee. Really nice knee. That had to have hurt Whittaker. Whittaker poker facing, though. Damn, De Ridder missing huge. You know, De Ridder's got a few shots that are landing at will for himself. The knee and that jab. I think he's being selective with when he throws them to not tip off Whittaker. He knows they're there, and he's just kind of waiting for his moment to throw that. Another knee. I don't know if that one landed, but he definitely checked him. think I'd give that round to De Ridder. Who do you guys give that round to? I'm going to go De Ridder. I would love to see the significant strike stats. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see the significant strike stats real quick. Whittaker outstruck De Ridder by 5 strikes in the first. Make that what you will. Ooh, De Ridder lands a nice overhand left. Jab from Whittaker. No real land so far. Ooh, De Ridder goes in on a takedown and Whittaker makes him pay with shots. I think I just saw Whittaker with the 1-2 head kick, honestly. Damn, Whittaker's getting the better of De Ridder right now. De Ridder throws a 1, lands with the 2. Jab, Whittaker slips it. Jab from De Ridder again lands on the chin. That's landing. Sneaky. I believe Whittaker's winning this round for sure. De Ridder with the jab. It's working nicely there. De Ridder's working his jab. Whittaker didn't like the jab either. De Ridder just got to keep popping that out, to be honest with you. Plus the knee. Plus the knee. It still landed. That jab landed again from De Ridder. Plus the knee. See? See? I called for the knee. See what I mean? That jab and the knee are there. They're money for De Ridder. It's there when he needs it. De Ridder's getting this round back. Double jab. Double jab. Nice. It's really stunning. Whittaker. Knee. Knee from De Ridder again. I told you guys early. I told you early in round 1 that's been there. I told you he didn't want to tip him off yet. He landed those on Whittaker. He knew they were there and he didn't want to tip him off. That was very veteran. I saw that shit. Now Whittaker goes down. De Ridder on top for the first time in the fight. This is not good for Whittaker. This could be all downhill from here. Whittaker does not like that jab that's been landing. See, and then as soon as Whittaker got ahead in this round, De Ridder said, "Okay, let me go back to the well on these techniques right here." De Ridder's in half guard now, working ground and pound. Whittaker goes into butterfly guard here. 2 feet, 1 foot on the hips, works into regular guard. I don't know if you want to go from butterfly to regular, if I'm being honest. Seems like a mistake there, unless De Ridder forced him out of that. De Ridder is on top. He was pressing that round. This whole second round, he's been pressing. You could tell even when he was losing, he kept coming back, Ooh, De Ridder just knocked Whittaker's head against the canvas. Bounced it off of it, actually. Of course he's been getting hurt with that knee. I don't know how you guys are wondering about that. Five rounds. End of the second round. Yep, working elbows. What a round. That's De Ridder for sure. If Whittaker got round 1, De Ridder got round 2. I mean, no debate, but I'm just saying. Make sure to like the stream, boys. Make sure to like the stream. They've just got a good, crazy style. It is hard to explain, though, because it's something you can't really see. I mean, it's what Tony Ferguson had all these years when he was younger. You know, he didn't always have the most, like, technical style, but he had the will to win. Not only the will to win, but he did have some solid techniques, you know, that he could always use. You got to be able to rely on techniques. See, like, that knee's got to be there for you when you need it. Boom. The Sheik's behind Robert. Round 2. Paul Felder said 1 apiece. Whittaker had the more, Ridder had the more dominant round. RDR. I'm gonna call him RDR. It's easier. RDR popping the jab. Whittaker working a hook. Whittaker hurt. Whittaker just all over the place right now. Biting on everything. Whittaker. Oh! Whittaker just dropped De Ridder. Bad. Whittaker just dropped De Ridder. Bad. He might have him out. Whittaker might have De Ridder out. I don't know if De Ridder can recover. De Ridder's tangling him up. He looks okay now. But Whittaker had De Ridder down bad. Another elbow. Another elbow from Whittaker. Another big shot from Whittaker. Another big shot from Whittaker. Big shot from Whittaker. Big shot from Whittaker. De Ridder's working to his feet. Oh my goodness. De Ridder has to slow the pace down. Oh my gosh, Soda Pop. There's always controversy. De Ridder clinching Whittaker against the fence, and Whittaker just shucks him off. Just throws him. Not throws him, but you know what I mean. De Ridder with the knee to the jab. De Ridder's looking winded. A little bit more labored than he was. Jab lands from Whittaker. Jab from De Ridder. 2 from De Ridder. Jab from Whittaker. Ooh, Whittaker lands a nice 2 as he slips the jab. Ooh, Whittaker with the 1, lands with the 2, lands with the 3. De Ridder takes down Whittaker. 2.5 to go in the round. De Ridder has got Whittaker on a lockdown. Half guard. Let's see what he does with it. But he took him down with half the round. We know how this works if you can stay on top and just get land shots. De Ridder in half guard here, looking like he's trying to get maybe to full mount or side control. Not sure yet what he's trying to get. Whittaker got his shoulders flat on the back. Flat on the mat, I should say. De Ridder passes to side control. De Ridder's back to looking good, though, with 1:25 left. De Ridder's recovering on the ground now. That pass from half guard to side control was really nice. He just did it again, I think. Oh, he was trying to pass him out. He had to go back to side control. Back into half guard. RDR got Robert's arm pinned down with his shin. RDR's trying to set up a Darce here, but he's not really getting it yet. He is soda pop. He is. I'm glad that you noticed that. Because every time that guard gets passed, bro, that's the inner battle that people think is like nothing, but that wears on you. You know what I mean? Every time he passes your guard, you don't want him to do that. I think recovering to guard is like somewhat unneeded. I think if your opponent is in side control, you can get up from there. But if you do a lot of gi jiu-jitsu, that's the type of, recovering guard and shit like that. Gi does a lot of recovering guard. Round 3, I mean, I'm going to have to give that to De Ridder. Call me crazy. I know Whittaker dropped him. That might be a draw, huh? What do you call that? Draw? Could be a draw, man. But I'm going to go De Ridder. 2-1 Rob? Damn, Soda Pop. He did, but I don't know. That's a tough one to score, man. Round 4, start. My timer is like 5 seconds behind, just so you know. Another knee lands. De Ridder really closing the distance now. He does not want to really strike too much. Both guys sweaty. Whittaker just got, or sorry, RDR got Whittaker up against the cage. De Ridder lands another knee. De Ridder is a wet blanket on Whittaker right now. Okay, so they scored that round for Whittaker, I guess. That's what Bisping just said. Yeah, De Ridder's a wet blanket on Robert right now. Just hanging on him up against the cage. Separates, shoots in on a takedown. Back to the same thing. Yeah, these knees to the body by de Ridder are pretty insane. Underrated technique. You know who used to actually throw this is a Cerrone. Cerrone used to have a great step-in knee. Whittaker got de Ridder down, and then Whittaker just stood right up after landing a couple ground and pound shots. Now de Ridder's probably going to go back to working the jab. Jab again lands. Whittaker's not reacting to the jab like he did early in his career. Whittaker lands a jab. 2 minutes left in the round. De Ridder clinches up on Whittaker. Whittaker gets 2 unders. De Ridder just landing little uppercuts to the body against the cage here. Whittaker spins out. Back to the center they go. De Ridder's labored strikes seem like they still low-key hurt Whittaker at times if they were to land. He whips him. Jab from de Ridder. Nice jab. They sound crazy too when they land. Ooh, nice jab from Whittaker. Jab from Whittaker. Ooh, 2 from de Ridder. Obviously slips the jab. Whittaker's coming back with a minute left. Let's see how de Ridder can keep the round. Jab from de Ridder, 2 from Whittaker. Jab from de Ridder again to the body. Jab from Whittaker to the body, it looked like. Ooh, nice nasty knee by de Ridder. Great fight, great fight. Just a war of attrition, this one. Throw technique out the window, you know what I mean? Who can get out of the way of the punches? That's really all this is. Plus that great takedown defense by Whittaker. Who won that round? That's a close round. I think I'll take de Ridder there. I'll take de Ridder on that round. I will take de Ridder on that round. I love that there's no commercials right now. 1 and 3 Rob, 2 and 4 de Ridder. All right. I think that's probably fair. I heard everyone else gave Whittaker that 3rd round too. So that's fine. 2-2 going into the 5th for all the marbles. Can de Ridder become a title contender? Whittaker coming out strong to try to win this round. No punches landed yet by any party. Jab from Whittaker. Jab again from Whittaker. Jab from Whittaker. RDR takedown attempt. Whittaker spins out. Knee from de Ridder. De Ridder's got Whittaker up against the cage right now, just working uppercuts to the body pretty much. Someone else live tweet 2-2 going into the 5th. Just clinched up against the cage with de Ridder landing. Same thing as I said a minute ago. Little uppercuts to the body, to the head. Yeah, Rob, Soda Pop, I agree. Sometimes decisions are more definitive. De Ridder in on a takedown attempt. Works back up to the clinch. All right. Whittaker gets a separation here. Back to the center they go. 3:05 left. Oh, shit, I didn't even start the timer. My bad, boys. 3 minutes left in the round. De Ridder with the takedown here, but Whittaker stands up immediately, doesn't get it secured. But Whittaker's back is up against the cage right now. De Ridder's pressing him. Again, with little shots to the body, just peppering him. Whittaker lands an elbow as they separate. Knee from de Ridder. Jab from Robert. Clinch up against the cage. De Ridder's, got Whittaker's back up against the cage. Robert's corner is screaming at him to get going. They're saying, let's go, Robert. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 1:52 left in the round. Robert separates. Back to the center they go. It's a story of the jabs, really. Who's got the better jab, 2 to the body from Whittaker was nice. Two to the body again from Whittaker. RDR got to work that jab. Ooh, 2 to the body again from Whittaker. That's 3 shots landed. Jab from de Ridder. Yeah, 2 lands from RDR. My stream glitched though, so I couldn't tell if he landed it. Nice knee from RDR. 1 minute left in the round. Whittaker pressed up against the cage with double unders. Whittaker's corner yelling at him. Let's go, Habit. Boos from the crowd. De Ridder and Whittaker go back to the center once more to duke it out before the end of the fight. Shout out to all the boys. If you're watching right now, make sure to like the stream. 10-11 on significant strikes. Robert Whittaker's ahead. Robert's got the center right now. De Ridder keeps spamming takedowns. 18 seconds left in the round. De Ridder's got Whittaker up against the cage for the last few seconds of the fight, working his knees, doing his thing. Fight is over. Fight is over. Fight is over. That last round was pretty close. I think I'm going to go de Ridder just because of all those times he had Whittaker up against the cage in round 5. The feet was even. But aside from that, de Ridder kept pressing Whittaker up against the cage. Hawk thinks Rob got it. Let's see, what does the stream say? Who won? RDR, Rob. Let us know who won. Very close fight, very close fight. I think we can all agree on that. I think RDR won, but you let me know, boys. All right. Hey, before a decision is read, boys, like the stream. Like the stream. All right, let's hear it. $48-47 Knuckles. 48-47 RDR. 48-47. RDR. End of that poll. Good fight. Very close fight. Very close fight. I thought it came down to that fifth and the clinching. Definitely won him it. I think Whittaker says he's retiring. Oh no. Underdog won. I just assumed Whittaker told him he was retiring or something because he almost looked like he didn't want to do the interview. Whittaker's getting an interview. Let's see what's about to happen. Whittaker butthurt about the loss. Okay, Whittaker's just pissed off that he lost, but I think he accepts it. Bisping almost said you're a winner, Robert the Weeper Whittaker. Okay, so what's next for RDR? I mean, we got to just touch on it. What's next for RDR? Let's find out here. Is title shot next for RDR? You go 4-0. I think title shot might be next. The UFC rankings aren't even up right now. You can't even view it. Damn shame. RDR title shot or what? RDR, Jan, Shara, Asu, Bogdan, Bryce Mitchell, Muslim, David Grant, Tabitha Ricci, Billy Alenkala, Steven Wynn, Martin Budai. Congrats to all the winners. Beating Whittaker, there's no one below him, you know? Who does RDR got to fight now? Sean Strickland, Adesanya. Later, Hawk. No worries, bro. No worries. Peace out, Brody. Have a good one. Quick poll. Quick poll. Title. Izzy. Strickland. Title Izzy or Strickland? He's got a fan base, so I feel like, you know, there is definitely an argument for title shot. Let's just go down the list. I'm on Tapology because UFC's rankings are fucked over. So according to Tapology, you know, you got Duplessis, obviously the champ. Other than that, you got Izzy. He's 0-3 in his last 3, so I don't know if you give him de Ridder, honestly. You got Amabayev, who's fighting Kaio. Does RDR fight the loser of that? See, that's what I'm going over right now, Soda Pop. Because I do believe Amabayev versus Kaio takes precedent, doesn't it? So RDR versus the loser of this one, maybe? RDR versus the loser doesn't sound bad, honestly. Whittaker, he already beat. Chimaev, he already is fighting for the title. Do you do... Okay, new poll, new poll. New poll. Let's see. Okay, this is a real poll. Let me know your thoughts on this poll right here, please. I'm gonna comment my thoughts on this poll too, who I think. Loser of DDP versus Kamzat, loser of Imavov versus Kaio, winner of Fluffy versus Dolidze, Strickland. Tough choices, huh, boys? Tough choices. All right, I submitted my vote. My vote has been submitted. Who is next for RDR? You got the winner, or sorry, you got the loser of DDP versus Khamzat. You got the loser of Amabayev versus Bario. You got the winner of Fluffy versus Delidze, or you got Sean Strickland. Cast your votes now. And then we got to tune into the press conference. And also shout out to all the boys who liked the stream. Who is Jan gonna fight? Let me see. I feel like Jan should get a title shot. Or, you know, Umar says he's got a fight booked already, so he can't really run that. Umar, Marab, Peter, Sean, Sandhagen, Yadong, Mario Bautista. Peter Yan versus Marab, I feel like. Peter Yan versus the winner of Umar versus Bautista, also I would say. Yan versus winner of Bautista versus Umar. Alright, boys. I'm going to end this poll and then head out watch the press conference. Who knows how many people voted on this poll. But shout out to all the boys. I think I'll probably even do maybe a Sunday stream. We'll see. I'll probably do a Sunday stream. Why not? Sunday evening stream. So probably see you guys tomorrow. No promises, but I'll try to do it for sure. Sunday stream. All right, peace out, boys. Shout out for all the boys watching.